It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Boston Red Sox and the Chicago Cubs. It's going to be fun marveling at two of the best in the game, and it's next on MLB Network. John Lester is on the mound for the Cubs in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this ought to be fun to watch in this one here today. A guy with over 2,000 career strikeouts. Think about it. He knows how to get swings and misses, and he knows how to paint the corners. Hopefully, he'll bring some of that in this one here, and he should be fun to watch.
Here's Mookie Betts. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for Boston, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Now the first pitch here from Lester. 0-1 the count.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Slow roller down the third baseline, but this will get foul for strike two. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Drilled down the line. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard.
The mark of a great pitcher is the ability to put people away when you have two strikes on him. He wasn't able to do it to start the game. Let's see if he makes the adjustment.
Rafael Devers the next to bat. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. Betts on at first, nobody out. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Lester, a native of Washington, the Evergreen State. He's a veteran of 13 years at the major league level, which really points to the consistency he's shown since he first broke in.
Yeah, Matty, no kidding right there. I'll tell you what, the grind to get to the big leagues is so hard. Guys just want to spend a month, a day in the big leagues. So to put yourself here for 12 years screams to your ability to adjust and be a great teammate. And
set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
Hit hard on the ground towards second, and that's through for a hit. And that runner will go no further than second, as there are two aboard now.
Batting third.
Hey, they're seeing this pitcher well right now. They were obviously paying attention in the hitters meeting. He's found a barrel to the first two guys to start this game. Now he's got to worry about the middle of the order.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. The 0-1 pitch is looked at for ball one. A line shot to third base. And now here's how the visiting Red Sox line up in this one. Mark DeRosa, what do you have for us on this lineup?
Matty, this lineup's got to be willing to adjust. They cannot stay staunch and try and pull everything, or there will be a ton of ground ball and weak fly ball contact. They have to be willing to use line to line to get this done today.
So first and second with one man gone, and into bat next, one of the best run producers in the land, J.D. Martinez. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a ball, 1-0. One on its way from Lester. A ball and 2 strikes now. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Fastball just missed above the zone. The 2-2 freezes him. A strikeout looking.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. And this one's in the dirt. Throw to third. The tag's there, and he's out trying to steal third. Great throw. So they get to him for a couple of hits in the inning here, but they've got nothing to show for it. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. Chris Sale is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Boston. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, when you look up the definition of rock solid for a starting pitcher, this is your kind of guy. Career ERA under 3, just knows how to get it done, controls the running game, limits the amount of damage, and more importantly, he knows how to win, and that's why it's going to be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Fouled off. The 1-2. And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. And this is taken in for out number 1. And a chance now from the north side of Chicago to check out the Cubs starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Matty, you focus on this lineup, the middle of the order jumps out at you because of the big power. But my focus today is on the table setters, the guys that set the tone. They have to be willing to work the count and find ways to get on base and create a little bit of havoc on the defense.
Into the box now, Nicholas Castellanos. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Count even now at 1-1. Swung right over the top of that one as this is a little dribbler out in front of the mound. Over to the first baseman, Pierce, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting third, the shortstop, Javier.
Into the box now, Javier Baez. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0. Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. 2 balls and a strike to Javi Baez. Back up the middle, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Oh, yes.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Chris Bryant. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. First delivery to him on the way. In there, and it's 0-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Working for the punch out and the offering. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. An inning in the books. Scoreless on MLB Network. Digging in, Andrew Benintendi. A matchup with John Lester now to lead off the inning.
Number 16, Andrew Benintendi.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
As this game progresses, I don't think he's going to want to miss in that spot down the middle of the plate much more. It's early. They're a little less aggressive right now, so he's able to get away with it.
0-2 the count to Benintendi.
I'd be shocked if you saw anything else but a fastball right here. He's blown those first 2 by him. Don't give this guy a chance to speed up his bat with something off speed.
Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
And now the count is full for the Boston center fielder. Full count still. Payoff pitch one more time. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Castellanos is over. Makes the play, 1 away.
Okay, here's how the Cubbies are lining up defensively. And let's take a look at Chris Bryant down at third base today playing the hot corner. And he's a guy that can move around. The manager can put him in the outfield, but his home is at third base. He's got the arm to get it done, a strong arm. He can go behind the bag and make big-time plays, and the nice soft hands.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring in the outfielder who's played for every AL Eastern Division club in his career, Steve Pearce. Here comes the first pitch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. No score here as we play inning number 2. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. The 1-2. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Batting seven.
You always want to see the curve break a lot, but this one breaks a little bit too much. Comes all the way across the plate and nicks the batter.
In now, Christian Vasquez, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Pierce, base runner at first with one out. And he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike two. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
The 1-2 is a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. A line shot to third base. And it got there so quickly the runner didn't get very far from the bag. They settle with just the one out.
The second baseman, Dustin Pedroia.
Here's the second baseman now, Dustin Pedroia. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and two away. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lays off 1-0. Pedroia, affectionately nicknamed Laser Show. He was taken in the second round back in the 2004 first-year player draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
Now the 2-0 home. Up and in. Big danger now. It's 3-0. Now the 3-0 offering is taken, strike one.
Hey, I don't care what league you're in, American, National, if you're playing on Mars. If you get a heater down the middle of the plate as an 8-hole hitter, you better be swinging the bat.
Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And this is hit in the air over toward the left field line. Schwarber is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Red Sox leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Digging in, Kyle Schwarber, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second.
Kyle Schwarber.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Starts him out with a slider for a strike. 1-1 to Schwarber. Sale has both great strikeout stuff and exceptional command on the mound to go with it. A rare combination, but one that makes him one of the best in our sport.
Matty V, you talked about it. He doesn't walk a whole lot of guys. Well, if you don't walk a lot of guys, that means you have to throw the ball in the strike zone. And when you do, with great stuff like this guy has, he racks up the strikeouts. There aren't a lot of guys that get strikeouts by throwing the ball in the strike zone. This is one of the few that does it.
One, two is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
Sliced hard on the ground. And the throw on the first will take care of him. So he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. One away.
So here's how the Bo Sox are positioning themselves defensively. And we get to watch one of the best right fielders in the game today. He brought home gold last year. We know a right fielder profiles as a huge offensive producer, but this guy covers a ton of ground all the way to the foul line with a strong throwing arm.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And stepping up to hit next, the catcher Wilson Contreras. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a slider just about gets away from him there as it runs in a bit too close for comfort. The 1-0 is in there for strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bottom of the second here with no score. Hard hit ball to second. There to get it is Pedroia. And there's out number 2.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Ben Zobrist.
Here's Ben Zobrist now. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Watches a fastball right there for strike one.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
Sale's ready. Here's the 0-1. And it's 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Here now the 2-2. He stays alive, still 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land untouched. A payoff pitch one more time. Is swung on and missed. He got him. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. We'll move to the third with no score. Now batting, Chris Sale. 9, 1 and 2 due up.
The pitcher, Chris Sale.
First delivery to him on the way. In there at the knees as he offers a strike to the leadoff man. 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2. Lester's 2-0 home. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch. And he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
So it's back to the top of the order now. And up next, one of the terrific talents in the game, Mookie Betts. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this one runs up high. Ball 1. Inner third let go. It's a called strike. The 1-1 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Third inning, no score to this point. Count still full, 3-2. The next 3-2. Left side. Throw just in time as they get him by an eyelash.
Now batting, third baseman, Rafael Devers.
So striding in, Rafael Devers, a base hit in his first trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
I know there's 2 outs right here, but your job as the number 2-hole hitter, especially with the monsters hitting behind you, find a way to get on base. Maybe a little 2-out lightning on the horizon.
Gets him out in front as this is hit in the air down the right field line. Castellanos is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Down in order go the Red Sox. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Here's Jason Hayward now, and he'll step in to start things out against Chris Sale.
Jason Hayward.
First offering on its way. Slider laid off for a ball. A high fastball is in there. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for a ball as that slider broke off the plate.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, John.
The pitcher, John Lester, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation. So let's see if that is indeed on right here. He's set and the pitch. Showing bunt here, but he takes ball one.
It's a great job right there to pull that one back, make the count 1-0, and get this defense on its heels a little bit. The number one thing, if you're going to be a good bunter, you have to get strikes.
The 1-0 home. Misses, ball two.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Now the 2-0. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. To second for one. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
He got the bunt down, but he didn't deaden it enough. Really good job by the first baseman to charge in and make a good throw to second to get the lead runner.
Now at the plate, Anthony Rizzo. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
From the belt, the pitch. In there for strike one. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio.
The
Listen,
right fielder,
if you can keep
6.
that pitch in your back pocket
Yeah.
and pull it out when you need it, like he did
Stay,
right there,
shut up.
usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
Nick Castellanos now, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Here it comes, 1-0. Ball two.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
2-0 count, the pitch. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. Now the 2-1. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Sale sets. Here's the 3-2. Lifted into center field. Benintendi is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. One left for the Cubs. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. Digging in, Xander Bogaerts comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
And Lester back to work as this is swung on and missed for the first strike. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So it's a base knock to lead off their half of the fourth.
That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive.
Here's J.D. Martinez as he'll take a look at ball one. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Two balls and no strikes now to the Red Sox left fielder. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. Swings through it for strike number 2.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your ace swing off. That's what it looks like right there. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Struck him out, so he's sent down on strikes for the second time today. So with a runner at first and one gone, time to bring in our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And whoa, look at that for a top speed. 98 miles an hour. That man is flat dealing. So a runner at first with one man gone. And up next, the exciting left-handed bat of Andrew Benintendi. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And there's the good fastball from Lester as he jumps ahead. No balls and a strike. The 0-1 delivery. 1-1. Bogaerts takes off. Strike called. Now the throw down. And Contreras nabs him with a strong throw to second.
Boy, he had a really sizable lead that time, but it didn't seem to matter. The defense was ready for it, and they cut him down trying to swipe second base. That was a nice, quick release from the catcher.
Into right field. That's a base hit.
The first baseman, number 25, Steve Pierce.
Coming to the plate now, Steve Pierce. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
0-1.
Fastball in there for a called strike. Benintendi leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And he's back easily. And another snap throw to the bag. A dive, but he's back. Now Lester's 0-1. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Grounded down the third baseline. On it goes right through him into left field.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. The pitcher spotted his pitch down in the zone right there below the knee. Offensive player was all over it.
Vasquez.
Into the box now, Christian Vasquez, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 0-1 offering. And there's ball one. Ready with the 1-1. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got two guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Oh, he wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3.
He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2. Hit high and deep to right center. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Boston strands a couple. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. So stepping in, Javier Baez. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. High fly ball out to straightaway center.
Waiting on it is Benintendi. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Up next for the Cubs, the third baseman, Red Bryant.
So one away here in the Chicago 4th. And into bat next, former National League MVP Kris Bryant. First pitch on its way. Fastball laid off well below the knees. Who pulled the string and had him way out in front, a ball and a strike. Off speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. Bryant to the opposite field. Into the bleachers and gone. Chris Bryant leaves the yard with a solo shot, and the Cubs are on the board first, 1-0.
Well, how do you beat the shift? You hit it over the shift, of course. You can't play guys up at the sky, so he lifts this one up and out of here.
Standing in now, Kyle Schwarber. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
When a guy's featuring big time velocity like this, you have to be on the fastball. It's your only chance. You'll tip your hat on some nasty off speed stuff, but you gotta be ready for the heater.
1 run, 2 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. Contreras is a prolific power hitter, and you probably didn't need me to tell you that. Doesn't matter what kind of pitching he faces, there's a lot of pop in that bat.
Yeah, this guy absolutely does not discriminate, and you could close your eyes during batting practice and know exactly who's hitting the baseball in the cage.
Now the pitch. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Cubs are on the board first thanks to this solo home run. We played 4. It's now 1-0 Chicago. Welcome back to the north side of Chicago. Back here at Wrigley Field as we check in with Heidi.
Well, Matt, I talked with manager Alex Cora during the break about his thoughts on the Red Sox hitters to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Leading off for the Red Sox.
Standing in, Dustin Pedroia. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Pedroia.
First delivery to him on the way. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. And here's one that misses to Pedroia, and the count evens at 1-1. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2. This pitch is popped up. Bryant is underneath this one. And he's got it for the first out.
Now batting, the pitcher, Chris Sale.
So the base is empty here with one away, and that means the pitcher hits next. Enter Chris Sale. Now the first pitch here from Lester. No balls and a strike to count. One and one to the Boston pitcher. No runs, 5 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Good take there to lay off the high fastball. Man, it is nowhere near that pitch. It's 2-2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
Wow, kind of an interesting pitch call there. The batter flailed at the pitch away on the previous one, so you'd think you'd go right back there, but instead they decided to come in. Make him prove he can adjust before you do.
And he lays off here. It's ball 4. Man, that is really cause for concern as he's just walked the opposing pitcher.
Right fielder, Mookie.
So one gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And up next, one of the terrific talents in the game, Mookie Betts. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a fastball swung on and hit foul off to the right for the first strike. Here comes the 0-1. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Sale leads off first with one away. Fouled away. The next 0-2 runs a bit inside for a ball.
1-2.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. Runners on first with one down. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Up next for the Red Sox, the third baseman.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and that brings up the third baseman, Rafael Devers. First pitch coming. Here it is. In there, strike 1.
I like that he used the curveball to get ahead there. That's a tough pitch to hit in this lefty-lefty matchup. So if you can get it over the plate on the first pitch, it can be pretty effective.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Behind 0-2 now. 2 out with the man at first. And a check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3 and the inning is over. 1 left for the Red Sox. They're down 1-0. Digging in, the switch hitter, Ben Zobrist. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Zobrist, or Zorilla as he's sometimes called. He was taken in the 6th round back in the 2004 first-year player draft.
Hey, when you come out of the middle rounds, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
Hayward.
At the plate, Jason Hayward. He drew a walk his first time up. Here comes the first pitch. And a slider tails outside for ball 1.
A great take on that slider away right there. But I'm thinking in that situation, that pitcher's got to execute a little bit better. That was almost a non-competitive pitch. Being outside, you could almost have let that one go right out of his hand.
Martinez has a read on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, the pitcher, John Lester.
And now the Cubs pitcher, John Lester, reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now.
You could clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
Sale has his target. Here's the 0-2. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string. Throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning.
Cubs are down in order. They lead it 1-0. Ready once again, Xander Bogaerts. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far.
Xander Bogaerts.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he lays off there. 1-0. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. And he takes a big swing at that one as this one's lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. And he's going to make the catch on the warning track. A fine running play there for the first out.
J.D. Martinez.
At the plate, J.D. Martinez. He went down on strikes last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. Good curveball there. Clipped the outside black for a called strike.
You know, you look at this hitter. He doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And there's ball 2 now.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
All even now, 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hayward has a read on it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
Stepping in, Andrew Benintendi. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Now the 1-0. Fouled off. Two out, nobody on. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. and it's fouled away. The 2-2. Swing and a miss at one in the dirt. Contreras goes to get it, and that ends the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They still trail 1-0. Ready now, Anthony Rizzo. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
The first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And this is taken outside for ball 1. A ball and 2 strikes to Anthony Rizzo. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches. If you're a hitter, you have to cover the off speed and the fastball. And in the 1-2 count, you might be sitting off speed, and what happens? He gets the fastball and he can't catch up to the express.
Takes this the other way to right, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Boy, dear, it's about time they got something brewing here. First pitch single, and maybe now they can start to get some traffic on the bases.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Ambush tactics, not always the play. You want to drive that pitch count up and get into that bullpen, but sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and into bat next, the versatile weapon Javier Baez. First delivery to him on the way. Ball 1. The 1-0 home is laid off for ball 2.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
Sale ready with the 2-0. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
Chris Bryant will stride in again, and you can bet he'd love to do again what he did back in the 4th. A solo home run here that's been the only long ball of the game so far. First offering on its way. Outside with the fastball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 home is looked at for ball number 2.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
The 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
Bryant looking at a 3-1 count.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
The 3-1 is in there for a full count now, 3-2. Castellanos on second. Baez is over at first with 1 away. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Not too often you see an at-bat go from 3-0 to a strikeout, so that's a pretty good job on the mound right there. Kind of nice that he got a free strike on the 3-0 take, but he still had to put it in the zone.
Stepping in now, Kyle Schwarber, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. No hits to this point. Looking to keep this a 1-run game, the pitch. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. The set and the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the 2-1. 3-1.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
Out of the stretch, the 3-1 home. Swing and a miss as he went after the slider there, and that'll run the count full. Two men are on with 2 men out. Count remains full. Here's the payoff pitch. Drilled to the right side. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And they'll put the brakes on that runner at third, and that means the bases are loaded now with 2 away. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Standing in, Wilson Contreras. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike. The 0-1 offering, and a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Well, that's a great take there, right there, that slider down and in. That's one of the toughest pitches to lay off of as a hitter. That hard breaking ball coming down and in at the back foot. A tough take on a good pitch.
And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Still even at 2-2. The 2-2. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Cubs wind up leaving them loaded, but they lead it 1-0. Welcome back here to the historic friendly confines of Wrigley Field. Getting set for the 7th now with the Cubs out in front. And before the inning gets underway, let's get a look at our game summary to this point. Here's Steve Pearce now. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there for strike 1, 0-1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The windup and the 0-1. Line drive to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
Boy, talk about hitting into some rough luck. That was an absolute bullet to the outfield that gets caught, and he would have represented a tying run.
Into the box, Christian Vasquez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Lester ready, the 1-0. Strike taken as that one crosses over the inside part of the plate. Lined is short, but gobbled up there, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Dustin Pedroia.
At the plate, Dustin Pedroia. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch is a sinker, too low, 1-0. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And wow, that looked to be well inside, but it's a called strike. 2-1 now. Called strike 2.
He's looking really great on the bump right now. I mean, it's been a while since he's allowed a base runner, and he just jumped ahead of another hitter right there.
The 2-2 is a fastball that misses.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat, as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
The 3-2 pitch. Hit down the third baseline. And the off-balance throw is right there for the 3rd out. And a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. Down in order go the Red Sox. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. So digging in now, Ben Zobrist. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
And he takes ball 1. And now the second pitch of the inning will be his 100th of the ball game. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. The 1-1 home is taken for strike 2.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
The 1-2. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And Pedroia looks this one in for out number 1.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jason Hayward.
Striding in, Jason Hayward. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First offering on its way. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. 1 out, nobody on. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
I gotta say, his command of the corners in this start has been pretty exceptional. He's mixed east and west really well, and it's a big reason why he's had success.
Slider, good 2-strike pitch, but it misses 1 and 2.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
Looking for his 10th strikeout. Here's the pitch. And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far. Another strikeout for him on the mound. And boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
A high fastball is in there.
Hey, sometimes you have to look at it like it's not how or how many. Pitching very well into this one into the late innings, and his first pitch strike percentage less than 50%. He'd like it to be a lot higher than that. He's making it very difficult on himself, but he's still getting outs.
Bottom dropped out on him, and that's a strikeout. Vasquez is after it. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs, but they hold a 1-0 lead.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
So a new pitcher coming on now, and we'll get a look at the hard-throwing right-hander Brandon Morrow.
Brandon Morrow.
Number 23 will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run. And that's dead center for strike 1. Set to deliver the 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Outside, 2-1. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. And the slider misses here, so he runs the count full 3-2.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Into the corner and slicing foul. A Another full count pitch home. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Man, that's a tough one to swallow. You're hanging on to a slim lead, and the last thing you want to do is give up a leadoff walk. Seems like those are the ones that always come back to haunt you. So we'll see if that's the case here.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Mookie Betts. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Hits are even right now at 5 aside. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. Fouled away. Here he comes again, 1-2. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Back goes Hayward. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Very tight ball game so far. 1-0 the score as we take a look at our starter comparison, and both guys have given excellent performances to this point. Digging in once again, Rafael Devers. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
This is a spot right here playing first base. You have to really be on your toes. With a runner on first, a left-handed hitter up in a 2-0 count, there's a pretty good chance if he hits this, he's going to hit it hard down that first base line. So if you're the first baseman right now, be on your toes and be ready for a bullet.
Called strike that time, and it's even at 2-2. One out, one on in a 1-run game. Three and 2 the count for Rafael Devers.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. Pitching certainly has been on display in this one, and there's the evidence of it right there. 1-0 our score, as there are an awful lot of zeros on that line score to this point. So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Xander Bogaerts, and he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Strike taken up in the zone.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher to get ahead right there. You know you got a star hitter at the plate. He's not afraid to go to 2 strikes or go deep in the count. That's what you have to do. You have to put him at a disadvantage with the count.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. A runner on first with 2 away. Quick check on that tying run at first. count is 1-2 now. Towards second. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. So no runs here on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. Cubs lead it 1-0. Colton Brewer is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 54, Colton Brewer.
Ready for another chance? Anthony Rizzo. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
From the stretch. A ball and no strikes. Brewer, a native Texan. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. Ball 2 now.
Pitching isn't always about getting everyone out. Sometimes it's about being smart and knowing when to pick your battles. He's been really careful with this hitter so far, and rightfully so.
Into center field, line drive, base hit. So it's a leadoff base hit to open their half of the 8th.
This is the cat and mouse of baseball right here. Batter versus pitcher. You fight so hard as an offensive player to get count leverage. 1-0, 2-0, 3-1. Check out the batting averages in those counts, and then check out the batting averages in even and behind counts with 2 strikes. 2-0, your eyes light up, and the batter didn't miss it.
Into the box now, Nicholas Castellanos, as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Here's a breaking ball outside, and now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 home. Hit hard to the right, but foul. The 1-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Javier Baez comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Here's a huge swing by Baez and a ball sent to deep left field. Off the LED board and gone.
And the home crowd has really come to life here in the bottom of the 8th. They know as well as anybody that a 3-run lead this late in the game is awfully tough to overcome, especially on the road. 3 outs, and this one is theirs.
Now batting, third baseman, Chris.
Here's Chris Bryant now, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Now the 1-0 finds the zone, strike 1. 1-1. A bouncer up the middle. Over to the first baseman, Pierce, and there are 2 gone now. And there are the final numbers for the Boston starter. Great day's work any way you look at it.
Hey, Matty V, you know when you've got really good stuff, you look down at that strikeout total. Double-digit strikeouts in this one. He had swing and miss stuff right from the beginning.
Into the box, Kyle Schwarber. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. He's set. Here it comes. Curveball just misses apparently. 1-0. One and 0 pitch on the way. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. On to Pierce at first, and the inning is over. 2 for the Cubs in the inning on the strength of this 2-run home run. Last chance now coming up for the Red Sox. It's 3-0 Chicago. Craig Kimbrell takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 24, Craig Kimbrell.
J.D. Martinez will be charged with trying to start a rally in the 9th as they go to work against Kimbrell.
They look like they're up against it here. Down 3 on the road, trying to come back against the closer.
9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1.
This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
1-1. Even at a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. The 3-2 pitch is in there. Called strike 3. The Cubs are into their bullpen now as there are the final numbers for their starter, and he'll be very happy with how the day went.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
He's set, and the pitch. Fastball's too high here. 1-0. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Boy, that fastball is just sizzling up there. 1-1.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Lifted down the line in left, and this will wind up a foul ball. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Pulled toward right center field. Castellanos is in pursuit. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Steve Pierce.
Stepping in, Steve Pierce. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Barring any late turnaround, the win would belong to John Lester. Outside for a ball. 1-1. The 1-1 home is in off the plate. Now the 2-1 pitch. And there's a called strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
And he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Just more of the same from Craig Kimbrel. He comes out of the bullpen and fires a scoreless ninth inning to pick up the second. As usual, from one of the best in the game.
3-0 the final score in this one today. The
Here
Cubs
now,
took daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Minnesota Twins and the Seattle Mariners. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Marco Gonzalez gets the starting nod for the M's. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Standing in, Max Kepler. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Leading off for the Twins, the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Pitch on the way. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
The 1-0 delivery. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. The temperature here at first pitch, a very seasonal 63 degrees this afternoon. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. The 2-1 home. And a little off to begin the afternoon, as it's to 3-1 now. Jorge Polanco waits on deck. 3-1. Here it is. Doesn't want any part of that cutter, and it's full 3-2. And this is taken for a called third strike as the leadoff man is set down to open up the ball game. And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, Matt, keep an eye on that number 2 spot. He's one of those guys you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. He's such a clutch hitter. I love watching him in those situations, and hopefully we'll have that in this game as well.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. Here's the first pitch to him. Strike one to start the at-bat. Strike two called on the inner half. 0-2 now. And set up behind the dish is Eric Summerskill as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Eric Summerskill behind the dish. Really likes to work the ball east-west. What did you like? Did you like north-south, east-west?
I thought east-west, D-Row. The more I could get away with on the outside corner, inside corner. Give me a wider plate than a higher plate. I think it's a lot easier to pitch to a wider plate.
Just getting started here in Seattle. Counts even, 2-2 for Polanco.
Don't be shocked if he doesn't go right back to that same pitch. You could tell he jelly-legged him at the plate a little bit. Froze him, but just missed the zone.
The 2-2. A bouncer to the left side. Seager over to his left. And that's the second out.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. 2 out, nobody on. On the screws to shortstop, but caught to retire the side. So a relatively routine start for the top of the first here. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. Jose Barrios is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Minnesota. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, thanks coming on Jose Barrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life, 94 to 97 miles an hour, power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all 3 pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
Now at the plate, Malik Smith. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
Batting second, the right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's 0 for 9. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. Now a throw over and a dive, but he's back in there. First pitch of the at-bat. Strike taken up in the zone. Smith aboard here at first with nobody out. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Little hesitation right there by the batter. It was great execution by the pitcher down and away, but that looked like a late swing. Could have been sitting on something else.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. And now a quick look at the Mariners starting lineup in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, I'll keep an eye on the leadoff guy and see what he can do in this one. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. First chance for him here with a runner at first and one gone. Here comes the first pitch. Hit back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. One there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. An inning in the books tonight. Still scoreless here on MLB Network. Now the number 4 Minnesota hitter, Eddie Rosario.
The left fielder, number 20, Eddie Rosario.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Bounce towards the mound. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. So the first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Okay, here's how the Mariners are going to line up defensively. And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And the next to bat will be the big third baseman, Miguel Sano. First pitch on its way. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. But this is fouled for the first strike. No score here as we play inning number 2. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Reaches out for one and hits it on the ground to second. And that gets through for a one-out base hit.
Hey, guys, right there, you look for weaknesses. Can a guy come in? Can he command in? Obviously not the case in this situation. He went to the well outside half 3 times, and eventually the batter made a nice adjustment.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now. Runner goes for second. He swings and misses. Throw down. Not in time as he steals second.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. They haven't cracked the scoreboard at this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for them.
One out and a runner on second base. And he falls behind 0-2. This is hit softly to third. And this will be taken in by the third baseman for the second out.
That is 7. The second baseman, number 2.
The next twin up, number 2. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First offering on its way. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2. Cut fastball that time, but he doesn't bite, and now it's 3-1.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
Right down the middle with a changeup, but not what he was looking for. Taken for a strike.
You know he wants to end this inning right here on 3-2, but I don't think we'll see him lay one in on the next pitch there with a base open to work with.
Line toward the alley in left center, and that's in there. Base hit. Sano rounds the corner and is headed home, and they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Hey, there's a good job of battling right there, D-Row. Pitcher have the advantage with 2 outs, 2 strikes. You're 1 pitch away, and boy, what a terrific piece of hitting right there.
Yeah, that's a great job right there. Some guys are not afraid to hit with 2 strikes. They'll take that pitcher deep in the count, feeling comfortable about it. That's the type of hitter this guy is, and he was able to come through.
In now, Mitch Garver. Runners off for second. In the dirt here. Pitch is low and in the dirt, and that's going to allow that runner to steal his way into scoring position here with 2 away. Here's the 1-0. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
The 2-0 pitch. Line drive base hit into the left center field gap. And big trouble as this gets to the wall now. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run will score on the play as well.
Batting none.
And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. Here's Byron Buxton now. Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a cold strike about thigh high. 0-1. Buxton, or sometimes just Buck for short. He was a first-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
0-2 count, and the pitch. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Garver stands at second with 2 gone. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Man, 35 pitches with only 2 outs in the second inning. Ideally, you'd like to have 30 or less after 2 innings, so he's got some catching up to do.
The 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the bottom of the second. The Twins are in front, 2-0. Leading off the inning, Domingo Santana, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First pitch of the at-bat. Hard hit ball to second. He's got it. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Hey, guys, let's take a look at the Twins on defense.
The first
and, folks, today I'm locking in on outfielder Max Kepler. I think he's just starting to scratch the surface. Bit off a couple of years trying to learn his craft a little bit. The bat's coming along. The defense has always been there. Super accurate arm, real sure-handed in the outfield.
Next in at the plate is Ryan Healy. Lifetime against Jose Barrios, batting at an even .400. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Inside with the fastball. It's 1-0.
0-1, no strike.
Change up low, 2-0. Barrios has found success in his career at limiting base hits. He usually turns in outings where his hits per 9 numbers are really respectable, and obviously that goes a long way as a starting pitcher.
Matty V, there's a couple of things that really hurt you when you're a starting pitcher. Walks and giving up many base hits per 9 innings. This guy keeps the ball in play, doesn't give up a lot of hits, doesn't walk very many batters, and when you do that, it's a good recipe for success, and it's worked for him so far in his career.
2 balls and 2 strikes to count to Ryan Healy. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
Stepping in now, Omar Narvaez, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. Up top, it's 2-0.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
Now the 2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
Lifted in the air out to left field. Chasing after it is Rosario. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Mariners. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the outfielder Max Kepler.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. Pitch on the way. Hit on the ground out to short, and that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
Leadoff single to start the 3rd right now. From an offensive standpoint, keep the aggressive at bats happening. Keep the pressure on the defense. Everything's looking good right now.
Standing in now, Jorge Polanco. He's running, swing and a liner, but foul. Grounder down the line at 3rd, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop.
I know you have to protect the strike zone when you get the count to 2 strikes, but on an 0-2 pitch that misses by that much, it's pretty easy for a hitter not to swing it that way.
Line drive to left. Santana is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
Next will be the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch on its way. Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1.
In a double play situation, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's going to beat it into the ground.
Here comes the 0-1. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
Line to the right side. Henniger is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Eddie Rosario. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. Kepler, the runner at first with 2 gone. Grounded back up the middle, and that is through into center field, a base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Here's Miguel Sano. High and deep to straightaway right. Henniger going back on it, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Twin strand a pair, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Leading off the inning, Daniel Vogelback, and they'll need him to get something going here.
The designated hitter, Daniel Vogelback.
Here's the first pitch to him. Ball 1, taken just off the inside. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Again, he sends it out of play. Fouled off. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
He put up a pretty good battle at the plate right there. They finally get him on a 1-2 pitch, but you could see that he wasn't laying down without a fight. He really made the pitcher earn that strikeout.
Into the box, Tim Beckham, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And a nice job to stay with it that time and get the second out of the inning.
Well, if you're going to bobble the ball, you have to hope it's when a guy is lumbering down the base pass. He's no speedster, so that was a good job to stay calm and make the recovery throw.
Here's D. Gordon now. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's 1 for 3. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This is on the ground over to first. Gonzalez is up with it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Mariners are down in order. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back to T-Mobile Park in Seattle as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Coming to the plate now, Marwin Gonzalez. He'll try to get it going here to begin the 4th.
Marwin Gonzalez.
Here comes the first pitch. Nope. Looked like the sinker there, dipped a little below the knees. A bouncer up the middle. Beckham scoops it up. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting, number 2.
Stepping up now, number 2. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch. A ball and no strikes. Two runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. Little chopper back to the mound. On to first, and that is 2 quick outs to start the 4th.
Now batting, the catcher, Mitch Garver.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Mitch Garver. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Toward the gap in right center. This is going to be a base hit, and he may take that big turn at first. And this will get all the way to the wall now. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
He's been making it look real easy out there. 2 at-bats, 2 doubles. They might want to think about pitching around him the next time he steps in because he looks locked in for this one.
In now, Byron Buxton.
As he swings and grounds it toward the hole.
And that is through into left field, a base hit. And the runner at third will put the brakes on here as they didn't want to chance it even with 2 outs.
Right fielder.
He looked a little bit out in front right there, but he's able to pull that ground ball through the hole for a single.
Max Kepler the next to grab a bat as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. Well, now the Mariners get some action in the bullpen as a left-hander's begun to get loose. The 1-1 is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Now the 2-1 pitch is a sinker that misses for a ball.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
Full count to Max Kepler, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Striding into the box, Jorge Polanco. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
From the stretch. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. Garver at third, Buxton at second, Kepler at first, 2 out in the inning. This is hit to third. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. So they pick up no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 3 men left stranded. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Twins lead it 2-0. So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Malik Smith.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
And this is high, a ball and a strike. This is pulled into right. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
You take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Digging in now for the Mariners, Mitch Haniger comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's set. Here it comes. First pitch here is hit off to the right side and fouled. It's strike 1. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch.
1-1.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. And he misses 2-1.
Looked like he was trying to work in a front door curveball there, but it seemed like it popped out of his hand a little early, causing it to miss inside.
A runner at first with no outs here. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Kepler's there for it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, third baseman, Kyle Seager.
Next for Seattle, Kyle Seager. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit sharply on the ground. There's one. On to first, and it's another double play. They're second in the first 4 innings, as that one will retire the side. One hit in the inning, but that gets erased. We played 4 full. It's the Twins 2 and the Mariners nothing. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat, 1-0. Comes in with the changeup, and it's 2-0. Three and 0 now.
Not the way you'd like to start this 5th inning, falling behind 3-0 on the count. It's about time he starts throwing some strikes.
Here it comes, the 3-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. On its way is pitch number 75. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Show some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Stepping in now, Eddie Rosario.
He swings and sends a bullet to right field. All coming on hard as he makes the diving catch. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield.
Now taking another look at it, the ball has some topspin on it, but he's on the full run and dives to make the catch. Nice defensive play right there.
Into the box now, Miguel Sano, as he'll send a ground ball down to third. To second for 1. Relay on to Healy for the double play, and that retires the side. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Mariners manager Scott Service during the break about his team's offensive performance so far, and he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Leading off for the Mariners.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
The
Striding forward now, the Mariners cleanup hitter, Domingo Santana. They'll start things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Now a curveball that misses here to the cleanup man. It's 1-0. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
And that's in there above the belt, so it's even now, 2-2. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective, and that's exactly what he did right there.
Standing in now, Ryan Healy.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting, catcher, Omar Narvaez.
Now at the plate, Omar Narvaez. He flew out in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And there's his strike right down the heart of the plate, 0-1.
Hey, he's close to having another quick inning right there with 2 quick outs. He's been very economical with his pitches, and if he continues to go like this, the bullpen might get a day off.
The windup and the 0-1. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. A ball and 2 strikes to the Mariners catcher.
Well, that's a smart miss there. Sometimes guys will chase it down there, especially when they're in protect mode on an 0-2 count.
The 1-2. Line toward the alley in left center. Buxton will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Mariners. They're down 2-0. Matt Wisler takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 44, Matt Wisler.
Now in the box, Marwin Gonzalez. He'll do battle with a new arm out there in their half of the 6th.
Marwin Gonzalez.
Here's the first pitch to him. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. And down in the Mariner bullpen, it looks like a right-hander's up to throw.
Nope.
Down and away, ball 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
A 2-ball, 1 strike count to the Twins' first baseman. Hit hard up the middle. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Now batting, number 2.
Striding in once again, number 2. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. From the belt, kicks and deals. Hit hard to the right. Foul. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Popped straight up. Santana ranging forward. Oh, and this deflects right off him.
Boy, D-Roll, when you're starting to swing it like this team is, doesn't matter. They bring in a new relief pitcher, right? And he gets greeted with back-to-back base hits.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you want to do. In today's day and age of bullpen down your throat, you very rarely see back-to-back knocks when these guys are throwing smoke.
That's one of the keys, too. When you come in facing guys out of the bullpen, they're being taught to throw strikes early, and they're taking advantage of it. He's throwing strikes, and they're jumping all over him.
Whistler, once an Atlanta Brave, he came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
And a slider runs in on him as he has to lean out of the way. None out, runners at first and second.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
Changeup, and that fades down and away, 2-2. Line towards center field. And now a diving effort, but this is off the center fielder's glove. And no sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
In now, Byron Buxton, as he'll cut on and miss it. A good slider at the knees for strike one. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Normally not a good pitching plan to throw the same hitter the same pitch 3 times in a row, but both of those sliders back-to-back were so good, I might just go ahead and try to throw another one.
Hit in the air to center field.
Waiting on it is Smith.
Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one. And now the runner will score from third on the errant throw. And this will get in there too late. He's in there at third.
Man, this is a spot where you really want to get greedy as a hitter. Bases loaded, nobody out. You're hoping for that big swing of the bat. What does he get? A sacrifice fly, and only 1 run scores. I'm sure he wanted more, but he's not going to complain about the RBI.
Into the box, Max Kepler. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Comes set with the 0-1. And it's fouled away. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. 2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Ball low as he's able to lay off the slider.
These are the situations right here that make me miss wearing a uniform. The big spot, the cat and mouse of what's he going to throw. I'm down 1-2. Can I battle back? The pitcher's trying to put me away. This is what the game's all about.
And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Digging in to try it again, Jorge Polanco, and their runners at the corners now. First delivery to him on the way. Sliced hard, but foul to the left. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. A ball and a strike. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the runs in to score from third. That makes it a 4-0 ball game.
Now batting, designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
Now it'll be the Minnesota DH, Nelson Cruz. It was a walk in his last trip. He's set and the pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways. You can go fastball up, you can go breaking ball down.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the home half. Minnesota leads this one 4-0. Dan Vogelbach is next. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Nope. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. And this is sliced hard down the left field line. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there. But the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there. Not putting his head down, being over-aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been close if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Nope. Ball 1.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1.
All right, all you're asking for as an offense is a chance. Well, your leadoff man has certainly done his part. He's gotten on base. You have to start clawing back into this game right now if you're going to find a way.
Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. Fouled away. Ready to deliver the 1-2. This pitch is popped up, and no one will get this one. Curveball just about rung him up, but it's to 2-2.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
And he lays off the curveball, so it's a full count now. He sends it out to left field. Well hit. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out.
Now batting, the second baseman, D. Gordon.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, D. Gordon. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Vogelback, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
We've seen this before. Fastballs in, then breaking balls away. That's been his plan of attack throughout the first half of this game.
The 1-1. And this is on the ground to first. Could be 2. 1 there. On to first. It's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. Mariners go down quietly there. They're down 4-0. Welcome back to T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. Twins on top in this one as we take a look now at our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Wade LeBlanc is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 49, Wade LeBlanc.
Now to the plate, Eddie Rosario. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far.
Eddie Rosario.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Tries to catch him napping, but he missed the bunt attempt. Strike 1. The pitch. He pulls this one into right, into a slide, and he makes a great catch for the first down.
Now batting, third baseman, Miguel Sano.
That's a slick play out there as we take a look at it on show motion. He was charging in quickly, and he slides to get under the ball just before it reaches the ground and gets the out. Well done.
Into the box now, Miguel Sano. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. LeBlanc, a former Pittsburgh Pirate, he was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a 1-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off-season.
The 1-1 home. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
The first baseman, number 9.
Digging in and looking for more, Marwin Gonzalez. He singled his last time up. from the stretch. And a strike called at the knees. 0-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Down go the Twins in order, but they hold a 4-0 lead. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Malik Smith. He'll lead it off here against Jose Barrios.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Now a late bunt attempt here, but he misses strike 2. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. Hit back up the middle, reined in, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Stepping in now, Mitch Haniger, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. The 1-0 home. Takes this the other way to right, and he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch.
Wow, great jump on that ball, hit to the gap in right center field. A great diving catch. One of the better plays you'll see.
In now, Kyle Seager, as he'll take a look at ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
Not the ideal spot to be right here. 2-0 count on a real good hitter. Boy, you're going to have to make some really good pitches now.
Called a strike on the inside part of the plate. 2-1.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. The 3-1. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
Well, they've been unable to get to this guy, so they'll take base runners any way they can get him. At the very least, you make him work from the stretch and add to his pitch total.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Domingo Santana. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
No balls and 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. And a curveball that he didn't get on top of there. It's 1-1. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him, as that ends the inning. Mariners leave 1. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Stepping up to the plate, number 2. He's 2 for 3 thus far.
The second baseman, number 2.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Pulled toward right center field. Henniger moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1. A good performance thus far by the visiting Twins, and they lead it here in the 8th as you get a look at our line score to this point. Up next for Minnesota, Mitch Garver trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. He's set. Here it comes. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike. 1 out, nobody on. One and 2 to the Twins catcher.
Wow, that changeup is an absolute beaut. They call it the great equalizer for a reason.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Hard hit toward the hole. And a base hit as that's into left, and they've got themselves a base runner.
And I mean, obviously this guy is built to play in the daytime. 4 for 4. You know he's seeing it good right now. These are the days that you remember for a long time.
Standing in now, Byron Buxton.
And he hits it hard to the right side.
He lays out, but he can't make the play, and it's through into right.
Hey, you got to respect the first baseman getting dirty right there, but that batter was able to shoot that right past him.
The right fielder, Max Kepler.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Max Kepler. Prior outings against Wade LeBlanc. He's a .333 hitter. He's set and the pitch.
Nope.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
You could tell he's starting to get frustrated out there. He's not usually used to getting knocked around the yard a little bit, and you can tell he's starting to feel for it.
And he takes a cold strike 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Down the third baseline. There is Seager to Gordon for 1. On to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw.
That's for the Twins. The shortstop, Jorge.
Ready for another shot now. Jorge Polanco. It was an RBI single for him in his last plate appearance. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch is a cutter looked at, 0-1. From the stretch. Hit the other way out toward right field. Waiting on it is Henniger. And the inning is over. Twins strand a pair, but they're in front 4-0. Stepping into the box, Ryan Healy. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Pat. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect. But getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Here's the first pitch to him. Fouled off. A high fastball is in there. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. This one skied out toward right. Kepler's on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
The catcher, Omar Narvaez.
Settling in now, Omar Narvaez. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line drive to left. And that'll get by and on through towards the wall. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Here's the 4th hit of the game, and it's a good one. Puts a good swing on this thing, and it goes for a double. We'll see if they can build on it here.
In now the Mariners DH, Daniel Vogelback, and his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. On a good curveball, came back to catch the strike zone there, and it's 0-2.
All right, as a hitter right here, you got to know he's throwing you tough pitches. He does not want to miss over the heart of the plate. That's when you step out, regroup, maybe sit over the heart of the plate, knowing that he's trying to execute so well, he might miss right down the middle.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Navarez leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Fastball well outside.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last 2 were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
Here now the 2-2. And it's fouled away. Now another 2-2. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. A bullet to first base, but the runner is back in time to avoid the double play.
Now batting, shortstop, Tim Beckham.
Stepping into the box, Tim Beckham. 0 for 2 for him to this point. From the belt, kicks and deals. A ball and no strikes. Two out here and a runner at second. Two balls and no strikes. The count to Tim Beckham.
2 balls, no strikes.
Hit hard on the ground to short, and that's through for a base hit. And they're going to hold that runner at third base, as even with 2 away, they didn't like their chances there.
Up next for Seattle.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling
Jordan.
offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
Into the box now, D. Gordon, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. No hits to this point. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Mariners leave a couple. They trail here 4-0. Now at the plate, Nelson Cruz. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
The designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Here's the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. The 0-2 once more is looked at for ball 1.
1-2.
Changeup called strike 3 as he rolls his eyes at the call. 1 away.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes
Now
we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Stepping in now, Eddie Rosario, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. The throw into second. The tag, and he's nabbed, trying for 2.
The batter, the third baseman, Miguel Sano.
Digging in now, Miguel Sano. He's 1-for-4 for the game. First pitch of the at-bat. And he fouls this one off. Now the 0-1. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
There's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
The 1-2 misses off the plate. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This is line to left. Santana is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order due up. It's the Twins 4 and the Mariners nothing. Malik Smith the next to hit. He's going to lead things off in their half of the ninth as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out, and over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike one.
Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike on the first pitch.
Behind 0-2 now. Strike three on a pitch in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Smith is retired, and there's one away.
Now batting, the right fielder.
So coming to the plate, Mitch Haniger. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. One out, nobody on. That missed. Close. It's ball 2.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
2-0 count. The pitch. Now a swing and a ground ball, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. Three and 1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
There's Kyle Seager in the on-deck circle. We'll see him next. Bases are empty. 1 man out. There's ball 4.
Well, when you've been out there as long as he has, you have to expect to lose a little precision in your location. He's up over 90 pitches now, so he might be starting to tire a little bit. Something to keep an eye on.
So striding forward now, Kyle Seager. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Too low. 1-0. Haniger stands at first with 1 out. Swing and a laser off into foul territory. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the 2-1. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. Popped him up. Polanco shading to his right. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
I'm sure his eyes lit up when he saw that curveball hanging in the zone, but maybe he tried to do too much with it because basically he hit it straight up. No doubt he wants that pitch back, and the pitcher, he just dodged a bullet.
In now, Domingo Santana. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the ninth as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
First offering on its way. High in the air down the right field line. And that is going to wrap things up as the catch is made, and the Twins get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over. 4-0 the score this afternoon. Minnesota took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Jose Barrios takes home the win. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the
MLB Network comes to you live from the Mile High City and Coors Field. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Detroit Tigers and the Colorado Rockies. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. German Marquez gets the start for Colorado in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Pitch on the way. And the first pitch of the afternoon misses as we get underway here at lovely Coors Field.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
The 1-0. Finds the zone, strike one. Just a perfect afternoon for baseball. 80 degrees under clear blue skies. And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Full count now, 3-2. Fastball, strike three called, and he's caught looking to begin the afternoon. With that, let's get you a look at the starting 9 for the Tigers. Dero, what's the key for a road victory in this one?
Well, Matty, the key to hitting the Coors Field is the fact that there's so much outfield ground for those guys to have to cover. There's a lot of base hits. Don't Don't fall in love with the fact that you're going to drive the ball out of the park. That's going to happen naturally with just a good approach and a good pass at the baseball. But there's a lot of ground to cover in that outfield, which screams there are a lot of hits to be had.
First pitch coming. Here it is. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent. That was one of the easiest takes he'll have all year, and it puts him in a great hitter's count. He's got to take advantage of this situation.
And there's the first strike, 2-1. We're just underway here in Denver. And he misses again, ball 3. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. Fly ball heading for the alley. And that'll get down out there near the wall. Digging hard. He's headed for third. The relay throw, but he is in there with a triple.
Here's another look at it right here as he drives it right between the two outfielders, heading towards the right center field wall. He was flying out of the box, so I think he was thinking triple all the way. By the time they get it back in, he's safely into third.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. From the stretch, here's the pitch. No balls and a strike to count. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera.
Amazing he was able to lay off in this situation. Your eyes light up when you get something above the belt, especially with a man on third base.
Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for the second strike.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
Jones takes his lead at third with one away. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. Now Cabrera awaits the 2-2. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Grounded back up the middle. And that's a base hit as the run will come in from third, and the Tigers have drawn first blood here.
Hey, good job of hitting right there, D-Roll. Runner on third, less than 2 outs. All you want to do is put the ball in play. He did just that. Hits a grounder right up the middle that drives in a run.
Yeah, took it right back at where it came from. All you're trying to do is avoid the corners. Hit something hard up the middle, whether it be on the ground or in the air. You're going to drive the run in.
Into the box, Ronnie Rodriguez as he swings and grounds it toward the hole. And that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit. And now 3 consecutive hits here in the top of inning number 1, and these hometown fans are starting to wonder what's happening out there. Standing in now, Nico Goodrum, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1.
Hey, he finds himself in a tough situation early, and he's going to have to execute a pitch to get out of it. But if he does, it'll build confidence, and he starts rolling as the later innings start happening.
The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
Well, you know, giving up 3 straight hits is bad enough, but now it looks like he's starting to nibble a little bit. It's hard not to when you're getting hit, but you don't want to put yourself in bad counts.
Into the corner and slicing foul.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
And the 2-1. 3-1.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
First and second now, 1 man out. Swing and a miss. Good pitch, and it's full now. 3-2.
That's what you call a challenge fastball right there, boys. I don't know if he was necessarily trying to miss up in the zone like he did, but he got away with it right there and put the fastball by him.
The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
Batting 6, the third baseman.
Next up for Detroit, Dawel Lugo. And the Tigers trying to make this first inning even bigger here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that misses. Ball 1.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now. Three and 0 now.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. He just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
This is where if you're the batter, 1 pitch, 1 spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
Ready with the 3-1. And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
Wow, he's looking awfully shaky to start this game, guys. That's 3 hits and a walk. And there's no doubt that he's fighting himself right now. See if he can get this train back on the rails here.
Next for the Tigers, Jordy Mercer. He could really open this lead up early if he can deliver here with the bases loaded. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. He's set. The 0-1. And that misses 1-1. The set and the 1-1 fouled off. Two out, bases loaded. Here's the 1-2. And it's fouled away. Ready with the 1-2. Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down.
Hey, we all love home runs and gappers, but I love the mano-y-mano right here. 5 foul balls in this at bat. He continues to make this pitcher work.
The set and the 2-2. Heading out towards shallow right. Blackman is under it, and they'll avoid the big inning as he makes the catch, so just the 1 run scores here in the frame. Tigers get just the 1. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. Tigers lead this one 1-0. Matthew Boyd gets the starting nod for the Tigers in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Strike thrower, not afraid to go in and challenge hitters. He's kind of what a manager would like to have. You know what you're going to get with Matthew Boyd. He's not afraid to throw the fastball or his breaking stuff over the plate. Sneaky, really good pitcher.
Now in the box, Charlie Blackman. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The right fielder, Charlie Blackman.
First offering on its way. Oh, this ball is hammered out to deep center field. It's off the rocks and gone. So it's a solo home run to lead off the bottom of the first, as the Rockies pull even now at 1 apiece.
I'm excited to check the home run numbers that come out on Show Track, because that was just one of the most impressive launches we've seen in a good while. And as the numbers come in, that ball was projected to have carried over 460 feet. An amazing show of strength.
And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop Trevor Story, the recipient of a National League Silver Slugger Award for his contributions at shortstop last year. First delivery to him on the way. There's a fastball to start him off, but that misses for ball 1. The 1-0. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
Wow, it just doesn't seem like he's being as aggressive as he was before he gave up that home run. Was throwing the ball great. Now it seems like he's a little bit more tentative throwing the ball across the plate.
Jones has a read on it. He's got it one away. With that, here's a look at the Rockies lineup card for this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
Yeah, keep an eye on Charlie Blackmon. I mean, this guy is a career 300 hitter. You talk about consistent. He delivers a good at-bat and clutch hits basically every time he walks into the box. I love watching this guy.
In now for Colorado, David Dahl. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. First pitch coming. Here it is. And that misses inside 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Too high. And it's 3-0.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
The 3-0. And he takes a good swing at that one as this is sent down the line in right, but ultimately into the crowd, a foul ball. The 3-1. This one skied out toward right. Goodrum is going to get there, and that's the second out of the inning.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Mlb19.
Here's Nolan Arenado looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Here comes the first pitch. Slider laid off for a ball. 2 out, nobody on. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
The 1-1. Misses, ball 2. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Into the bleachers and gone. Nolan Arenado touches them all, and the Rockies have now taken a 2-1 lead. Certainly a tape measure shot there as we take a look at it with our show track technology. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity, so it comes as no surprise that it carried as far as it did. Here's Daniel Murphy now.
The first baseman.
As he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. Set to deliver the 0-1. Hard hit ball to second. Can he get up and make the play? Oh, what a stop on the slide. He's out. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. Second inning upcoming here in Denver. Rockies lead this one 2-1. Into the box now, number 34, and he's ready to take his first cuts.
The catcher, number 34.
First pitch of the at-bat. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. Fouled away. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Well, there's only a one-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
The pitcher, Matthew Boyd, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a bunt attempt here, and this will be swept away in foul territory, and we'll see if they try the bunt again. The 0-1 delivery showing bunt, but he winds up taking ball 1.
Great decision there to pull back. Step number 1 in getting a sacrifice bunt down, make sure you bunt a pitch that you can handle.
Here's the 1-1. And they indeed have the pitcher bunting here as he gets this one down. There's one. Well, he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
Now batting.
He got the bunt down, but he didn't deaden it enough. Really good job by the first baseman to charge in and make a good throw to second to get the lead runner.
Into the box now, Victor Reyes, as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. Boyd leads off first with 1 away. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Oh, double play ball to second. 4. The second for 1. Back to Murphy, not in time, and they'll get just the 1 out.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
Throw over to the bag, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. 2 out with the man at first. Off speed pitch here, but it dips below the knees, evening us at 1-1. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses. The 2-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Here now the 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. One left for Detroit. They're down 2-1. Here's Ryan McMahon now.
Leading off for the Rockies, the second baseman, Ryan McMahon.
First pitch on its way. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here. 0-1. Scorched to third. Throw to first is in time for the first down.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And let's focus on former Triple Crown winner Miguel Cabrera. He's dabbled all over the diamond, from outfield to third base, and has seemed to have found a home at first base. Everybody who plays this game wants to get a knock, to get on first base, to just be able to pick his brain on how he goes about it.
So the base is empty here with one away, and the next to dig in will be the outfielder Ian Desmond. Here's the first pitch to him, and he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. Soft liner to the right side. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Off the bat, that had soft base hit written all over it. But a nice snag there by the infielder on that soft liner that could have been a potential base hit.
In now, number 58. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He'll try to make something happen with two gone in the bottom of the second. Now the 1-0. This is pulled into right. Goodrum is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. They lead it 2-1. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Digging in for his second at-bat, Miguel Cabrera, looking to follow up the RBI single from his first at-bat. First offering on its way. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one. The 1-0. Toward the gap in right center. This is going to be a base hit, and he may take that big turn at first. And this one will bounce into the wall. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double. Off the bat, it was pretty clear right away that that hit was going to get him at least 2 bases.
Yeah, Matt, some people like to crow about homers and powering drives, but you have to like hits like this. A no-doubt double the second it left his bat. Like you said, the only question was whether the outfielders were going to be able to keep him at second, which they did.
Stepping in now, Ronnie Rodriguez. And there's one down now.
The batter, the right fielder, Nico Goodrum.
So striding in, Nico Goodrum, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First delivery to him on the way. Right down the middle with a changeup, but not what he was looking for, taken for a strike.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Here's the 1-2 delivery on the ground to the right side, and that is into right field, a base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with one away.
Third baseman, Dawel Lugo.
Into the box now, Dawel Lugo, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. From the stretch. Starts him out with a changeup off the plate for ball 1.
First and third, you know he's going to do everything he can on the mound to roll up a double play ball. On the other side, he's got to be looking for a mistake up in the zone that he can drive in the air and pick up a sac fly at the very least.
Now the 1-0 is taken for a ball as that slider broke off the plate.
Back-to-back pitches, they've gone away. Do you tell yourself as a hitter he wants to come in right here? I don't think so. I think he's trying to find that outside corner and adjust accordingly.
There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Set to deliver on 2-1, and he fouls this one off. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2. Jordy Mercer is on deck. Slapped hard the opposite way. Base hit, and that'll get a run in.
The batter, number 7.
And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. Digging in, Jordy Mercer. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball taken a little under the letters, called a strike. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. Goodrum over at second. Lugo at first. One gone. Hit the other way out toward right field. Blackman is there. 2 down.
The batter, number 34.
Now batting, number 34. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A shot down the first baseline. And Murphy will just take this one himself, and the inning is over. Tigers get just the one. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. And we are tied 2-2. So here now's the pitcher, German Marquez. He, of course, no slouch at the plate, as he, in fact, took home the Silver Slugger Award for National League pitchers a season ago. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. And that misses low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes.
It's great to be able to face a pitcher to lead off the inning and get yourself a quick out. But now you find yourself down 2-0, and he's licking his chops for a fastball.
The 2-0 is looked at for the first strike. Fouled off. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. And he reaches up to track this one down for the first out, and he had to go a long way to get to that ball.
Now batting, right fielder, Charlie Blackman.
Striding in for the Rockies, Charlie Blackman. He got a hold of one and went yard in his first appearance in this one.
Boy, this guy right here in that last AB, how about straightaway center field? He hits a bomb, and as a pitcher, you're trying to pitch to the big part of the ballpark, but a guy like this, if he has pop to hit it out to center field, I might have to think pitching this guy down and away down on the corner.
Line drive to left. That's in. Another base hit. He's 2 for 2.
Now batting, shortstop, Trevor Story.
Now at the plate, Trevor Story. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
From the belt, kicks and deals.
Nope.
A ball and no strikes. Runners on the move for second. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. In time as he just gets the tag down.
That very well could have been a hit-run play, but that pitch was so far out of the zone, it really made it hard for the hitter to make any contact. Kind of left his teammate hung out to dry.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. hit down the third baseline. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Locks him up for strike 3. Rockies are down quietly. And after 3, it remains a 2-2 tie. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Matthew Boyd, as we begin the top of the 4th.
Matthew Boyd.
On its way is pitch number 75. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Action now in that Colorado pen as a southpaw has stood up to throw out there. The windup and the 0-1. Grounded to third. Oh, look at the sliding stop. He gathers the throw. Got him. And that's a huge play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Number 22, Victor Reyes.
Digging in, Victor Reyes, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a called strike down in the zone. 0-1. 2 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. He hit the corner and tries for third. And he'll get in there safely.
In most parks in the league, that would be a round tripper. I mean, he hits this thing probably more than 400 feet, but he'll have to be content with a triple. Has to feel good about the way he hit it, though.
Standing in now, Jacoby Jones, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
This is a situation where the offensive player just needs to do his job. Take inventory, infield back, get you a ground ball somewhere in the infield, preferably off the corners, and get your team to lead.
The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2.
The count is 2-1.
The 2-1 home. Ball even at 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And foul. Reyes stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
That strikeout changes the whole complexion of the inning. He was definitely pitching for it with a runner on third and 1 out, and he got it. Now it's going to take a hit or something like a wild pitch to get that guy home.
Into the box now, Miguel Cabrera.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball.
All right, that's when you got to tell yourself to slow down a little bit right there. Out in front on a fastball, hit it hard, but pulled it foul.
The 0-2. Lifted in the air out to right. Blackman's after it. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Tigers leave one. On to the bottom of the fourth. This game's tied at 2-2. Coming to the plate now, David Dahl. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The left fielder, David Dahl.
First pitch on its way.
Ball one.
High and away on the first pitch fastball there. It's ball one. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1. Fastball over the outside, but in there for a strike. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And he will reach down to get it, as a stumbling play that time is nevertheless good for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Nolan Arenado. And he's off to a hot start in this one. Homered his first time around.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. The 1-1. Drilled to the left side and into left field for a 1-out hit.
The first baseman, number 9, Daniel Murphy.
So a runner at first with 1 out now. And up next, postseason record holder Daniel Murphy. He's set. Here it comes. Breaking ball drops right in the chute for a strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Look out, a fastball up near his dome, and that'll wake you up a bit.
Wow, fastball up and in. I'm not sure it was intended to be that far up and that far in, but message sent. Beware.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Hit weakly back to the mound. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
The batter, number 24, second baseman, Ryan.
So stepping in, Ryan McMahon. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First delivery to him on the way. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Boy, this is one of those tricky spots for a pitcher, right? You have an open base, but you have a guy on deck that could do a lot of damage. Not a good spot to be in if you're a pitcher right now.
And he gets the slider over here. It's 2-1 now. Arenado at second with 2 down. Line towards center field. Jones is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 1 left for Colorado. We'll head to the 5th, tied at 2.
Your
James
attention,
Pazos,
please.
a 6
Now
foot 2 inch
pitching for the
left-hander,
Rockies.
jogs in to take over
Number
on the hill.
47, James Pazos.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Ronnie Rodriguez.
Leading off for Detroit, the second baseman, Ronnie Rodriguez.
He's set, and the pitch. And that's in there for strike one. Here's the 0-1. And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes. That misses 1-2. One and two, here it comes. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
He's not going to feel good about that at bat, nor should he. You
Now
have to
batting,
want to swing the bat,
the
but
right
he just
fielder,
stood there and looked at 4 straight pitches. Hopefully, we'll see him get a little bit more aggressive next time.
In now, Nico Goodrum, standing in from the right side as he takes strike 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Blackman is under it. 2 gone.
Now batting, the third baseman, Dawel Lugo.
At the plate, Dawel Lugo. He came through with an RBI single in his last at bat. First offering on its way. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. This is line to left. Dahl is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Down in order go the Tigers. Halfway home, tied 2 apiece. Welcome back to Coors Field in Denver as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Rockies skipper Bud Black between innings, specifically about his club's offensive output to this point. And one thing he stressed to me is the need for them to have more competitive at-bats the rest of the game. One example he brought is the number of at-bats that have gotten to a full count today. That number being 0. He said that stat alone shows that they're making it way too easy on the opposing pitching to get easy outs. So he's hoping to see a little more fight out of his hitters the rest of the way.
Leading off.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
The center fielder, Ian Desmond.
First delivery to him on the way. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1. Swing and a miss. 1-1. And that misses. 2-1. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. A solo home run that time for Ian Desmond as the Rockies move out in front now, a 3-2 lead. So that was the third home run for these guys today.
You know, D-Row, looks like the boys are dialing long distance from the batter's box so far.
Yeah, the pitchers aren't fooling anyone today, Dan. Let's see if this trend continues.
Stepping in now, number 58. 0-1 the count. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold. 0-2. Swinging a ball in line down in the left field corner, but this is going to get foul. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he bites it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Brendan Rodgers will come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Nobody out, runner on first. Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Hit on the ground out to short. Mercer is there to second for 1, and that didn't work out too well as the pinch hitter comes on to bounce into a double play.
It's hard to do anything with a pitch like that that's below the zone. And if you do anything with it, most of the time, this will be the result, a double play on a good pitch down in the zone.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. The 1-0. There's a well-hit ball out to right center field. On his way to second is Blackmon. And he is into second base with a double, his 3rd hit this afternoon. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone, and in to hit next the power hitting shortstop Trevor Story. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch, and he lays off here, but it's a cold strike 1. Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. Comes set, the 0-1. Hot shot to third, and a sliding fly there at third, but it skips by him. A base hit. The tag, but it's not in time at the plate as he scores to make it 4-2.
Everything done right, Dan, on both sides, the defensive side and the offensive side. To send him, and the outfielder made a strong, accurate throw, but that runner was safe.
No doubt about it. That's one of those where you got to be aggressive as a third base coach. You know the outfielder has a strong throwing arm. You're taking a lot of things you're trying to get through a decision to send. A good send in a close play, but it all worked out.
Perhaps wisely, another look to first. And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder David Dahl. And a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball one. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball, 1-1. The 1-1 is a fastball down below the knees.
He's certainly giving up plenty of hits in this one, but the funny thing is he hasn't walked anyone yet. That tells me he's throwing strikes, but he's just not throwing enough quality strikes.
Swing and a miss, 2-2 now.
Well, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. If he's going to have the ability to flip that in there whenever he wants, this is going to be a tough test.
Here now the 2-2. Looped out toward third, but little trouble handling this one down there at third, as that will end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. Rockies lead it 4-2. Number 54 takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch.
For the Rockies, number 54.
Here's Jordy Mercer now. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
The shortstop, Jordy Mercer.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hit on the ground to short. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
The batter, number 34.
Ready once again, number 34 comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here comes the first pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. We're in the 6th inning now of a 4-2 ball game. This one's flared off to the right side. Blackmon coasts under it, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Now batting, the pitcher, Matthew Boyd.
Harold Castro will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
Harold Castro.
Ball 1. A ball and a strike.
Hey, back when I first broke into the big leagues, a lot of the pitchers wanted to work east to west. Now, with such an uptick in velocity, these guys are working north-south. That's just a great elevated fastball with serious velocity on it.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Blackmon is under it, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They trail it here 4-2. Lane Hardy enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 36, Lane Hardy.
So next it'll be the number 4 batter for the Rockies, Nolan Arenado. Last time through was a base hit.
Nolan.
First offering on its way. First pitch is a changeup for a called strike. And he misses with it, 1-1. To 1-2 now. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Hit to short. Mercer has it. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
The first baseman, number 9, Daniel Murphy.
At the plate, Daniel Murphy. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit hard down the line, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Even on 0-2, a dangerous count for Daniel Murphy. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. Breaking ball called, third strike as that catches the zone for out number 2.
Now batting, second baseman.
Stepping in, Ryan McMahon. 0-2 on his line thus far. First delivery to him on the way. And a ball, 1-0.
Ball 1, no
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Oh, and he had him guessing there, and it's a ball and a strike.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
A ball and 2 strikes, the count to Ryan McMahon. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Here now the 2-2 is taken, ball 3. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. And this one will bounce into the wall. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Well, lefty on lefty, this is a tough matchup, but he stays in there, keeps that front shoulder closed, and just rips the pitch for a 2-bagger. Nice job of defying the odds there.
And ball 4 now as he'll take first on the intentional walk.
Well, they felt it was better to take the bat out of the hands of a guy like that.
Now
he's just too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
Digging in, number 58. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
Now the 0-1. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2.
In today's game, if you're not disciplined for striking out, why would you change your approach with 2 strikes right here? Expect this guy to try and drive the baseball right here.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Chopper, foul. high in the air out to center field. Jones coasts under it. And the inning is over. 2 left for Colorado as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Welcome back to Coors Field here in Denver. Rockies out on top in this one as we head to the 7th. But before we get started, let's get a look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of baseball. So back to the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Victor Reyes. He tripled last time up.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 is low and outside for a ball. Now the 2-0 outside. 3-0 now.
Hey, leading off an inning in this situation, 3 balls on you. You have to know that a solo shot's not tying this game up. You have to find a way to get on base any way possible.
Now the 3-0 offering. And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to swallow. You're hanging on to a slim lead, and the last thing you want to do is give up a leadoff walk. Seems like those are the ones that always come back to haunt you. So we'll see if that's the case here.
Standing in, Jacoby Jones. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
Strike 1 to start the at bat. The 0-1 pitch. Strike 2 called on the inner half. 0-2 now.
2 takes, and now he's down 0-2. I'm not sure, but he may have been taking to give a guy at first a chance to run.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. Reyes gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with a strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Number 37 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
These changes for Colorado. Now pitching and batting in the 8th spot. Number 37. Now catching and batting 9th. Number 14. Tony Walker.
Ready now, Miguel Cabrera. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. This will kick up against the wall now. In to score is the runner from first. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Into the box, Ronnie Rodriguez.
He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play.
He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Comes set and the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Looking for the K. Here's the pitch. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Lays off 2-2 now. The 2-2. Popped him up. Arenado over to his right. And that's the second out of the inning.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Standing in now, Nico Goodrum, as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. The 0-1 offering. Oh, and he can't hang on. But the recovery throw will be in time to first. Good job that time of not giving up on the play, and the inning is over. Tigers get one here on the RBI double by Miguel Cabrera. Bottom of the 7th inning coming up. Get up and stretch. It's the Rockies 4 and the Tigers 3. Number 63 is on, and he'll take over on the mound in relief.
Number 63.
So digging in now, Tony Walters. He's newly entered into the ball game, so this will be his first trip to the plate here in inning number 7. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. In the dirt. It's 3-0 now.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
The 3-0 pitch is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Not definitely a fastball swing there, but a good time for the changeup. It's full 3-2.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
Now the 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
It looked like this at bat had the makings of a leadoff walk when it started 3-0. So that's a good job not to give in and battle back to earn the strikeout. That's not always easy to do.
Into the box now, Charlie Blackmon lays off 1-0. He's had a great game so far, and a triple would complete the cycle. Now the 1-0 misses for the second ball. We're in the 7th inning now of a 4-3 ball game. Two balls and a strike.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And that's upstairs, running the count to 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
And he loses him on a breaking ball.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything
Now
close,
batting.
so I think
That's
this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
So a runner at first now with one away, and in to hit next the power hitting shortstop Trevor Story. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch, and he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. Blackman, base runner at first with one out. A ball and a strike to Trevor Story. One and two now.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
A ball and two strikes. Here's the pitch. Curveball bounces, and that gets by to the backstop. And on the play, the runner moves into scoring position now at second.
Well, when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt, that's the danger. You have to trust your catcher, but this one skips away, and the open base takes the double opportunity away with it. Might prove to be costly.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
With the meat of the order due up next, you could probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the two-hole hitter.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. A swing and a liner to left center field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. He'll get it into second, but he'll get in there with an RBI double.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a one-run game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Stepping in now, David Dahl. No balls and a strike to count. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Grounded up the first baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. One out and a runner on second base. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
0-2 pitch, not even close to the zone, and a fastball might be an indication that he's going to start using some of his secondary pitches.
The 1-2 is a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
There's a ball low. He misses with a changeup.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Full count still. Hit hard on the ground at first. Gloved by Cabrera, and he'll take this one to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
The batter, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Nolan Arenado will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ball game. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. Now here's the signal from the dugout, so he'll take first here on the intentional walk, and that makes runners at the corners with 2 away. At the plate, Daniel Murphy 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter. We all kind of expect him to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's not really how baseball works, though.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that misses for ball 1.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
1-1 to the Rockies' first baseman. The 1-2. Now a hard liner. Foul. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Murphy now. Count remains 2-2. Ready with another 2-2. Liner toward right center. Jones will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Rockies do get a run in the inning on this RBI double. We're through 7 this afternoon. It's now 5-3 Colorado. Scott Ober has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 45, Scott Ober.
Digging in once again, Dawel Lugo. He'll start things out for us here in inning number 8.
Dawel Lugo.
First pitch of the at-bat. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
1-1 the count now. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Blackman is under it, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting.
Rockies on top here at Coors Field as you get a look at our line score through the first 7 innings. Ready for another chance? Jordy Mercer. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. 1 out, nobody on. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch is a slider taken for a ball. The 2-2 will not catch the zone. Ball 3. You see a right-handed batter waiting next, but he could very well be pulled back as the situation dictates. Hit the other way out toward right field. Blackmon on the move, but he won't get to it. It drops in behind him. And he's in there easily at second with a one-out double.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts himself in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
Into the box, number 34. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Takes this the other way to right. Oh, and this kicks right off of him. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away. There's what's left on the Tiger bench, as we'll see if they want to make a move here. John Hicks will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Pinch hitting for Detroit. Number 55, John Hicks.
Trying to jam him with the first pitch slider, but it's in a bit too tight for ball 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 now. Both teams with an even 10 hits in the ballgame. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. Victor Reyes is on deck. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Striding in, Victor Reyes. And Dan, this could be a real make or break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, Matt, at least scoring 1 run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And he lays off there. 1-0. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
The 3-1 pitch. And it's fouled away. Now the 3-2 pitch. Fouled away. Now he drops the changeup on him. Strike 3 called, and a great pitch there to retire the side. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Matt Hall is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 64.
Into the box, Ryan McMahon. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hard hit to first. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting, center fielder, Ian Desmond.
Stepping in, Ian Desmond. He went deep back in the 5th. First pitch coming. Here it is. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. And it looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw in the Tiger bullpen. A windup and the 0-1. This is foul right side. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Now batting,
Raimel Tapia will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 15, Raimel Tapia.
Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Just couldn't pull that one back in time. It's 0-2 now. Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And he lays off it to even the count. 2-2. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. The next 3-2. Line drive to center field, and 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Rockies, and it remains 5-3. Wade Davis comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
Number 71, Wade.
Standing in, Jacoby Jones. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
Off we go in the ninth as the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he watches a called strike as this one bears in on him. 1-1. Here's the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Ball 3.
If you're at the plate in this situation, you're only thinking one thing, and that is get on base. You got 3 balls. It has to be perfect over those 17 inches for you to pull a trigger. A walk is as good as a knock right here.
The 3-1. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
It's amazing. I tell so many fans, you get in a box one time, the one pitch you're going to swing at more than any other is that elevated fastball. Your eyes light up as an offensive player, and you just cannot get to it.
And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Now at the plate, Miguel Cabrera. And in the past against Wade Davis, he's a .318 hitter. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
He would have had to go with the old school Tommy Hawk approach on that one if he wanted to get on top, but he was able to lay off it.
The 1-0. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. McMahon takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the second out.
Now batting, second baseman, Ronnie Rodriguez.
Coming to the plate now, Ronnie Rodriguez. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Ball 1. Two out, nobody on. In for a strike. It's 1-1. Breaking ball called just a bit low.
1 strike.
And the pitch on 2-1. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. Desmond is there to make the catch, and with that, the ball game is over.
Well, it's getting more and more common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game, and it took 6 here to get the job done. But hey, they'll do whatever they can to get a W.
5-3 the final score in this afternoon's game. The Rockies used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. James Pazos pitches well enough to get the W. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The final line score for the ball game this afternoon: for the victorious Rockies, 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 59 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball brings us to the Sunshine State and Marlins Park in Miami. Ought to be a good one here between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Miami Marlins. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Caleb Smith gets the starting assignment for the Fish in this matchup. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, I think the key for him is going to be locating strikes and forcing soft contact. He doesn't have dominant stuff compared to some other guys, but if he executes, he can still be very effective. We'll see how he does.
So striding in, Lorenzo Cain. He will lead this one off today.
The center fielder, number 6, Lorenzo Cain.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And we are underway this afternoon from Miami as the first pitch is taken for ball 1.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
The 1-0 home. And he fouls this one off. Lots of sunshine in the forecast. 83 degrees here at first pitch. Now the 1-1 pitch is a fastball taken high for a ball.
Count 2-1.
Oh, and he gets a fastball up in the zone, and he hammers it out to deep left field. And this baby is gone. A home run. So it's a solo home run here, leading off the ball game. As the Brewers get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Yeah, and you've got to love when you start a game with a bang like this. The first hit of the game, and doink, right off the foul pole for a homer. If that's a sign of things to come, we're going to see some offensive fireworks all game long. Great for the fans, but for the pitchers, not so much.
Batting second.
In is
right
Christian
fielder.
Yelich. Hit in the air to center field. Brinson patrolling center makes the play, 1 out. With that, here's a look at the Brewers starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, what's your take on him this afternoon on the road?
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. Look for the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out.
Next for Milwaukee, Ryan Braun. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Hey, D-Row, James Kingsley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
1-1 to count. Two balls and a strike to Braun.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
In there, and it's even now, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
And this one misses to Braun. It's ball 4.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit. So we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
Striding forward now, the Brewers cleanup hitter, number 18. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. From the stretch. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Braun stands at first with 1 out. And this one's in the dirt. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch. And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. On deck, Mlb19. Working for the punch out and the offering. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
The third baseman, Mlb19, now. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. 1-0. Here it is. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
No reason to give in to him here with the base open. Putting him on base just gives your defense more ways to help get you out of this.
Here's the 2-0. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. Smith has found success in his career at limiting base hits. He usually turns in outings where his hits per 9 numbers are really respectable, and obviously that goes a long way as a starting pitcher.
Matty V, there's a couple of things that really hurt you when you're a starting pitcher. Walks and giving up many base hits per 9 innings. This guy keeps the ball in play, doesn't give up a lot of hits, doesn't walk very many batters, and when you do that, it's a good recipe for success, and it's worked for him so far in his career.
Here's the 2-2. Fouled off. Two-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Out of the stretch, the 3-2 home. Count still full, 3-2. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down and the inning is over. But the Brewers are on the board first thanks to this solo home run. On to the bottom of the first, and Milwaukee's off to an early 1-0 lead. Chase Anderson, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
Digging in now, Miguel Rojas. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
First offering on its way. And he gets ahead 0-1. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. The 1-2. Line down the left field line. But this is going to get fouled. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
Popped him up. Moustakas has a play. 1 down. Time now for a glance at the Marlins lineup card in this one. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Yeah, Matty, a lot of professional at bats up and down this lineup. I know they're behind right now, but it only takes one guy to set the tone and get the boys going.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native, the left-handed bat of Neil Walker. First pitch coming. Here it is. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. One out, nobody on. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Now the 2-0 home. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Brian Anderson is on deck. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Liner towards second, but right to the second baseman, and that's the second out.
Batting third, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Ready now for the Marlins, Brian Anderson. His lifetime batting line against Chase Anderson. He's 1 for 5. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and missed for the first strike. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Nothing doing here this half. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. The Brewers lead this one 1-0. Digging in the switch hitter, Yasmani Grandal, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Well, not a great spot to be in right now. 2-0 to a great hitter like this. This is when you really have to pay attention as a pitcher. And if you have good off-speed stuff.
Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Brinson is going to get back, and he'll put this one away on the warning track for the first out.
Check out the Miami Marlins on defense. And let's take a look at Brian Anderson. This guy, when I see him out there on the field, I think of one thing. He's a ball player. Offers versatility for his manager. Outfield, little third base. He was fighting for the 2018 Rookie of the Year.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And in steps the lefty power threat Eric Thames. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this is taken outside for ball one. One and one the count to the Brewers first baseman. The 1-1 misses for the second ball. Bases are empty, one man out. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
He likely had ball four that time, but couldn't hold back on the swing, so that moves the count to 3-2 now. Now the 3-2 pitch. Count remains full. One out, nobody on. Snatched out of midair at first base for out number 2.
Batting eighth, the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Next to bat, Orlando Arcia, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Now the 1-0. And it's fouled away. Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2.
You know, you think it's an 8-hole hitter right there. You shouldn't be taking that fastball, and you're right. But when you got the pitcher hitting behind you, you sometimes sit off speed because that's the pitch you're usually going to get. The pitcher does not want to get beat by you, and he's not afraid to walk you and hand it over to an AB against the pitcher.
Right fielder has a beat on it, and that retires the side. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. And after an inning and a half, it's 1-0. And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper.
Leading up for the Marlins, the left fielder, Garrett Cooper.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. A ball and a strike. Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
The 2-1 home. Line to the right side, and the Marlins are into the hit column. There's their first base hit. With that, the Marlins get a good start to the inning with their leadoff man aboard.
Hey, there's a bullet down the right field line. That had double written all over, but a great job by the right fielder to cut it off and keep him to a single.
Nice aggressive turn by the batter right there, but hats off to the right fielder to keep him from getting the scoring position.
In now, number 47. Pulls this one in the air out to left. And this is taken out there by Braun for the first out.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Milwaukee Brewers. And, guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
So a runner at first with one man gone. And up next will be the big catcher, Jorge Alfaro. He's set. Here it comes. Fastball in there for a called strike.
0-1.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. Offline throw, but they still got him. Good job of getting the tag down there.
Not every catcher can make that throw, so that was pretty special. Benito Santiago made throwing from his knees famous when he was playing, but it's a really tough one to pull off. That's a long throw without any legs underneath you, so hats off to him on that one.
Ball and 2 strikes now.
That's a tough pitch to throw right there. That front door curveball just missed hitting that inside corner. That's a very difficult pitch. I'm not sure if he wanted to get that one down and away, and unfortunately that one stayed inside.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Kane on the move. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins. It remains 1-0. So now the Brewers pitcher, Chase Anderson. 9-1-2 due up.
Anderson.
First delivery to him on the way. This one's down to third. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the center fielder, Lorenzo Cain.
The last at bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Two and 0 to the Brewers center fielder.
I wonder if that homer rattled him a little bit. He's certainly a little bit more cautious against him this time around.
Hit out towards second. Scooped up. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
The batter, the right fielder, Christian Yelich.
Digging in now for the Brewers, Christian Yelich. He's a dangerous hitter indeed as the reigning batting champion in the National League. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here's a slider to start things out. Looked at for ball 1. And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. And that pitch comes over to catch the corner. It's 2-2 now.
I mean, the obvious key right now is the movement on his 2-seamer. He's able to spot it up in when he has to, and he's able to go back door.
This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
With the meat of the order due up next, you could probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Now the payoff pitch home. Fouled away. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up.
Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning.
Gone in order are the Brewers, but they're on top 1-0. Stepping up now, number 1. He'll take his first hacks here.
The second baseman, number 1.
First offering on its way.
Ball
A
one.
fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. A ball and a strike. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. And now a curveball as he's got to lean out of the way. That one nearly got him.
Well, you can see here, this has been a steady diet of off-speed pitches, and what has it gotten him? Not a whole lot as he's fallen behind in the count. 3 balls and 1 strike.
And good patience exercise as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
Well, there's only a 1-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Up next from Miami, Lewis Brinson. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Way late on the fastball for strike 1.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
A runner at first with no outs here. Good break to that one, and he's in command. 0-2. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Here now the 2-2. High in the air and deep to straightaway left. Back goes Braun, and this one is gone. A home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. As the Marlins take the lead, it's now a 2-1 ball game.
That is why you can't walk the leadoff hitter. A solo shot becomes a 2-run homer, and the damage just kind of snowballs. Tough one to swallow.
Batting 9.
Standing in now, Caleb Smith. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1.
Well, I'll tell you, if he wants to turn things around, that pitch is one he's going to have to start locating a lot better.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Base is empty here with nobody out. Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2.
I think he just subscribed to the swing hard in case you hit it philosophy of hitting. As a pitcher, why not? Better than standing up there like you've never held a bat before.
Grounder down the line at third, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Another try at 2-2. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a two-run shot,
Now
but
batting.
that at bat was a good
Shortstop,
indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
Now at the plate, Miguel Rojas. He flew out in his last at bat. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball one. Still only one out in the inning. Line drive to center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Now batting, first baseman, Neil Walker.
So bases are empty here with two gone, and that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native, the left-handed bat of Neil Walker. First pitch of the at-bat. And he drops a changeup right down Broadway for a called strike. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. The 1-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one.
You're grinding so hard at the plate right there, expecting something on the corners, and what happens? Change up, middle cut. Your eyes light up, but you're just not able to barrel it up.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
The 2-2. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. The 2-2 one more time. And another foul ball. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Grounded down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2.
You can visibly see the body language of this guy on the mound is completely changed during this at bat. 6 foul balls has to be completely.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. But 2 in the inning for the Marlins thanks to the 2-run home run. We're through 3 here in Miami. 2-1 now, Miami. Welcome back to Miami as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with Craig Counsell, the Brewers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Striding in once again, Ryan Braun reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance.
Ryan Braun.
First delivery to him on the way. And that's taken for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Oh, 0-1 count and the pitch. Behind 0-2 now. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
The batter, number 18.
So here's the cleanup hitter. Number 18 comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center.
Waiting on it is Brinson,
And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the third baseman, Mlb19.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and standing in the left-handed hitting third baseman Mlb19. First pitch on its way. Too high, 1-0. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. Fourth inning of a 2-1 ball game. And that's going to be high. 2-2 now. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. Our score remains 2-1. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Striding into the box, Brian Anderson. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First offering on its way. A ball and no strikes. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. Both guys topping out at 95 miles an hour. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Garrett Cooper, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. A ball and a strike. Breaking ball misses the corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hard hit to the left side, but taken in out there. It's short. A laser that time, but a wind up with nothing to show for it. 2 away now. Digging in to try it again. Number 47. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. Now the 1-0 is laid off for ball 2. Two out, nobody on. Ground ball left side, fielded by Moustakas, and a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Yasmani Grandal. He'll start off the 5th in this one. First pitch on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. And now the Marlins bullpen will swing into action as a lefty and a right-hander start to get loose. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0. 3-0 now.
Not the way you'd like to start this 5th inning, falling behind 3-0 on the count. It's about time he starts throwing some strikes.
And he thought that was ball 4, but it's called a strike. 3-1 now. Seared down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Stepping up to the plate, Eric Thames hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
5th inning, 2-1 our score. And he lays off for ball 1. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
So stepping in, Orlando Arcia, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First delivery to him on the way. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
The 2-0 on the way. Nope. 3-0.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
Here it is, the 3-0. Finds the zone, strike 1.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Grandal on second. Thames at first with no outs. Swing, strike 2.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you want to pitch when you're looking for the double play ball.
And that misses. Ball 4, and he's going to need to settle down in a hurry now because he's in a peck of trouble.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Now the Marlins skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So the line score will show he departs after just 4 innings of work, and you know they wanted more out of him than this, as he won't even stand to be the winning pitcher here. Wei-Yin Chen is summoned in the toughest situation a reliever can face. Bases loaded, nobody out. Chase Anderson will stand in against the new pitcher, and he couldn't ask for a better scenario as he stands in with the bases loaded and nobody out. Here comes the first pitch. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. 1 run, just 1 hit, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. 2-0. Chen, 33 years old. He's a veteran of 7 years at the major league level. 2-1.
Well, he had big aspirations behind that swing. Pretty obvious he was trying to put 4 runs on the board in a hurry.
Now the 2-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Here now the 2-2. A ground ball to third, and they could get 2. They get the force at the plate on to first, so he comes right out of the bullpen and gets the double play.
Now batting, the center fielder, Lorenzo Cain.
In now is Lorenzo Cain, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1. 1 run, just 1 hit, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. Sent out to straightaway center field. Waiting on it is Brinson. He's got it, and that'll get him out of the jam. Brewers strand a couple. They still trail it here 2-1. Stepping into the box, Jorge Alfaro. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout.
The catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
Low for ball 1.
Nope.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
I'm no hitting expert, but you can't take a swing that's a whole lot more uglier than that one.
Popped him up. Number 18 calls for it. 1 down.
Now batting.
I'm sure his eyes lit up when he saw that curveball hanging in the zone, but maybe he tried to do too much with it because basically he hit it straight up. No doubt he wants that pitch back, and the pitcher, he just dodged a bullet.
Stepping in now, number 1. As he'll lay off a curveball in the dirt for ball 1. A ball and a strike. 1 out, nobody on. One ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss got him reaching. He makes the throw to first. 2 down. Ready to take his hacks again. Lewis Brinson, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
And in that last at bat, it makes you think this guy might have went up there looking for the breaking ball, because he certainly got a breaking ball and he didn't miss it. Hit it right on the screws.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. Miami down in order. They still lead it 2-1. Ready for another shot now. Christian Yelich. He flew out his first time around and then was a strikeout victim most recently. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line shot to first, and there's one away.
The left fielder, number 8, Ryan Braun.
Here's Ryan Braun now. Career numbers against Chen. He's gone 6 for 10. First delivery to him on the way. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Low scoring game thus far. 2-1 here in the 6th. A ball and a strike.
He might want that pitch back. Up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
The 1-1. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. Backhanded. And the 6th inning is progressing quickly here. Now 2 away.
Now batting, number 18.
Now to the plate, number 18. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. First offering on its way. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Cooper on the move. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. They're down 2-1. Martin Prado is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6.
Number 14, Martin Prado.
Line drive to left. And the pinch hitter is retired here. 1 away.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Into the box, Miguel Rojas. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Two and 0. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Three and 0 now. Neil Walker is on deck. The 3-0 pitch. Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
The batter, the first baseman, Neil.
Stepping into the box, Neil Walker. He lined out his first time around and then went down on strikes last time up. He's set, and the pitch. 0-1 the count. Rojas leads off first with 1 away. One and 1 now the count to the Marlins first baseman. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Into the box now, Brian Anderson, as he'll take a look at ball one. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 1-0 takes this the other way to right. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
That's the only way to combat a nasty cutter. You have to find a way to fight and stay inside that baseball and drive it the other way.
Standing in now, Garrett Cooper, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Comes set, the 0-1. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
In today's game, if you're not disciplined for striking out, why would you change your approach with 2 strikes right here? Expect this guy to try and drive the baseball right here.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Marlins strand a pair. They lead it 2-1. Welcome back to South Florida. It's on to the 7th inning with the Marlins on top, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Arlene Garcia is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 66, Arlene
Garcia. Settling in now, Mike Moustakas. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
First pitch on its way. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Now the 1-0 is a slider taken for a ball.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup.
He's staring a hat trick in the face right now after that swing. He has just got to find a way to zone up a little bit more. You cannot expect to make solid contact chasing stuff outside the zone.
And he lays off again. Ball 3.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
And he lays off. Ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Yeah, that strategy is great when it works, but when it doesn't, it's ugly. And he was here to face one guy, and he couldn't get it done.
Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Ready with the 0-1. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. We're in the 7th inning now. The pitchers duel, 2-1 our score.
Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. There's one.
On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now.
Well, they got the tying run on base, but one ground ball later, and it's gone. He's going to be frustrated with himself after that.
In now, Eric Thames. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. It was a walk in his last trip. The windup and the 0-1. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Garcia, a 6'3" left-hander. He's a 2nd-year big leaguer. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. None left for Milwaukee. Our score remains 2-1. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Adrian Hauser gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
And batting in the 6th spot, number 37, Adrian.
Now at the plate, number 47. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
Number 9, Manny Pena.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Now some movement out in the Milwaukee bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander have begun to stretch it out. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
Back-to-back pitches, they've gone away. Do you tell yourself as a hitter he wants to come in right here? I don't think so. I think he's trying to find that outside corner and adjust accordingly.
Slider taken for a called strike. 2-1. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Braun has a read on it. Makes the play. 1 away.
Now batting, catcher Jorge Alfaro.
So coming to the plate, Jorge Alfaro. No hits to this point. First delivery to him on the way. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. The 1-0. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball. 1-1. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Still 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Oh, I love watching a pitcher that can run a good hard fastball in on a guy's hands and completely lock him up. That's such a tough pitch to do anything with. If you can locate your fastball there consistently, you're going to have a lot of success as a pitcher.
Stepping in now, number 1. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He was sat down on strikes in his last at bat. And that misses downstairs for a ball, 1-1. Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner.
What we're seeing here is a guy getting pitched to very carefully. It doesn't matter that there's 2 outs and nobody on. He's a threat to score even when he's standing in the batter's box.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. On the move is Braun. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Drew Steckenrider has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Miami. Now pitching and batting in the 6th spot, number 71, Drew Steckenrider. Now catching and batting
in now, Orlando Arcia. It was a walk in his last trip.
Holiday.
First pitch of the at-bat. And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 0-1 delivery. There's the big breaking ball, and it's by him for a strike. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
Still 2-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this will wind up being a foul ball. 3-2 now.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. Number 1 is under it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. 8th inning here from South Florida as you get a look at the line score to this point. The hometown Marlins leading this one as they look to send this crowd home happy. Now in the box, Manny Pena, and he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
Good pitch right there from the reliever. Tough for hitters to do much with pitches in that location unless they're looking for it.
Our pitchers duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the 8th. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1.
Not a bad pitch right there on 0-2, a fastball. And I think as a hitter right now, you have to continue to go up there looking to hit off the fastball.
The count is 2-2 to the Brewers catcher. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
These last two guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Now the payoff pitch home, and he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Two ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Now back to the top of the Milwaukee order, digging in Lorenzo Cain. Lifetime versus this arm. He's 2 for 3. First pitch on its way, and he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Here comes the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 misses down below the knees.
2-1.
The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Your attention, please. Now pitching.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter.
Conley.
Christian Yelich will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. From the stretch, here's the pitch. This is on the ground over to first. Scooped up on the backhand. And how about that for a situational lefty? He gets out of it with 1 pitch, and the inning is over. Milwaukee leaves 1. They still trail it here 2-1. And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Lewis Brinson.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
Really tied him up on that one.
Yeah, clearly didn't recognize where that was going to end up, Matt. If I were pitching, I might go right back in there.
A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the 2nd time this afternoon.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff man on base is, and it's true. So in the 8th inning of a 1-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
So striding forward now, Brian Holiday. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the first pitch to him. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Bases are empty, one man out. And low, it's a ball and a strike. Now that's popped up, just foul. This is line to left. Braun is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are two gone now.
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard and good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
Into the box, Miguel Rojas. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Yeah, he's all over the place right now. No doubt he's clearly fighting his mechanics.
Three and one to the Marlins middle infielder. The 3-1. And oh, that should have been ball 4 there, but it's a called strike, and that runs things full at 3-2. Now a little pop-up off toward the first base side. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. So nothing happening this time around. We've played 8 full. It's the Marlins 2 and the Brewers 1. Ryan Stanek comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
35. Ryan.
Into the box now, Ryan Braun. He's 0 for 2 with a walk thus far.
Number 8, Ryan Braun.
From the stretch. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Saw his eyes light up that time, but he swung at a bad one there. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Brinson is to his left as he puts it away in the alley for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 18.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, number 18. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Here comes the first pitch. Fouled off. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Now the 1-1 pitch. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
2-2.
Well, these hitters can expect to see a heavy dose of that big fastball from this reliever. It's a major part of his arsenal.
1 out, nobody on. And he struck him out. So he's down on strikes for the second time this afternoon. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take. And he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Brewers down to their final out now. And up next, the former World Series hero, Mike Moustakas. He's set. Here it comes. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
2 out, nobody on. Even 1-1 count to Moustakas. Two balls and a strike.
1 strike.
And that's taken for strike 2 as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon. Now this crowd of just over 21,000 are on their feet. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside, it leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. The Brewers down to their final strike. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
And you can tell by his body language that he's beyond frustrated by that call. He's got to be wondering what he's got to do. But the last thing he needs to do is to let it get under his skin. That will only make things worse.
Corey Spangenberg will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Corey Spangenberg.
And a fastball there is inside as that one backed him up a bit. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Moustakas is off at first with 2 away. In the dirt here. And not what they were hoping for, as that moves the possible tying run into scoring position.
And as a closer, a wild pitch is the last thing you want to do. His job was to finish this thing off, and he just made his job a lot more difficult. We'll see if he can get dialed in again here on the next pitch.
Breaks his bat as this ball's lifted into the air. Rojas is there, makes the catch, and the ball game is over.
Well, it's getting more and more common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game, and it took 6 here to get the job done, but hey, they'll do whatever they can to get a W.
Pitching and defense game 2-1, the final score this afternoon. The Marlins led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Wei-Yin Chen earns the victory on the mound. Chase Anderson pitched well.